Hey, Khaleesi, what's going on? I forgot that I had started the stream because I was going through Discord. Oh, man. I'm such hot garbage sometimes. I'm such hot garbage. Okay, let's get everything started and fixed on here. Oy vey. Oy vey. It's gonna be one of those days, apparently. Yes, but I heard a ton of stuff changed, so we're gonna be taking a look at that. I think it's mostly centered around deviations, which I'm happy about. Because I feel like deviations needed some pretty big changes. So let's get here. There's the thumbnail I want. And get rid of those. And change the game name. Should be good to go there. Getting shinies is easy now. I have all of them. Oh wow, already, huh? Hey, what's up, Charles? I can see that. I can see that. Did you get it all figured out then? That's great. Hey, what's up, Drone? How are you today? I'm gonna be a little bit sad if shinies are just insanely easy to get. It sounds like they are just insanely easy to get, so... Okay. Well, hey, you know, that's wonderful. Now, somebody was telling me that generators weren't working also, but mine just aren't working because I'm a trash can and I never put fuel in them. So let's fill these bad boys up real quick. It always occurs to me, like, the morning after they go down, that I probably should have fueled them up. I need to mention those new secure units. Most people aren't aware of them. Yeah, I will definitely, go do that. They're in each of the towns, right? Sadly, I have no... I wanted to watch Rabbit's Little Jaws build, but looks like it would be fun. Yeah. I don't have it unlocked either. The only way to unlock it at this point would be to be lucky or to go purchase it. So hopefully we'll get a banner with it. Because of how few banners there are every season, honestly, it's going to take a really long time. Unless you're planning on buying weapons to get all the weapons unlocked. So... hydrogen... Yeah, I saw that people were having some serious problems with their generators. Hopefully, it's just hydro generators and that these will still be working. They seem to be working. Yeah, it looks like everything's got power. Looks like I'm good to go here. Okay, well, as always, we gotta first do our maintenance on our base here. Let's go get in here. Let's get our crops managed. Hope the biomass keep working. I made over 300k yesterday off of people by building them double buffed. Yeah, nice. Nice, yo. Too bad you're not on my server. I need some 8 jennies on my biomass. That would make me so happy to have. throw me up some freaking words are hard. Wonder if he's going to realize he's not streaming. Who, me? What? What am I not streaming? I see the YouTube. On my end it says both are going. Why you scare me like that, Khaleesi? Because I never would have realized. I'd have just sat here talking to myself for hours and hours and hours. Sarah, Sarah. Have any of you all watched that TV show, From, where all those people are stuck in that town with the monsters that come out of the woods at night? I started watching that stuff the other day, and I am just horrified now. Never been so afraid of a TV show in my life. Ooh. We got more grocery rooms. And we get 2 of them, right? Yay, we got 2 grocery rooms. That's so cool. And we got a shiny. We got to do our increment thing here. Of course, now this honestly probably doesn't even matter. And I should probably just reset it. Actually, let's do that. Let's reset these to 0. Since we have the new mechanics and we have new drop rates for shinies. I guess I'll go ahead and do that. So let's reset these back down to 0. Can I do that, or do I just need to decrement them all the way back down? Let's just decrement them all the way back down. That's fine. Hey, Parsanth, what's going on? How are you today? And then we get +2 there, and we get +1 there. Okay, good deal. I am doing fantastic. Really, really fantastic. I just got a shiny and a regular grocery room out of one of my crop plots, so, you know, that's cool. Yeah, Charles, we can still see it. I see you, brother. I see you. You're a little paranoid now about that, aren't you? Did you see the new patch? Yeah, I did see the new patch. I'm pretty excited about it. We are going to do some more shiny farming today and see if I can't just get all the shinies. Because apparently the drop rate is much, much better now. Hey, Bubba Fetta, what's up? Me too, Bubba, me too. When you talk about a lag fix, Parsanth, what are you talking about? Are you talking about in the Prime Wars, or is there some other lag problem that you're having? Yeah, look at all these deviated mushrooms. Happy day for me, and we get another grocery room out of here. Increment that one more time. Just be buying that $10 pass. The 20 isn't worth it just for a cage backpack. I mean, unless you want the cage backpack, then it is. Drop rate is a lot better, and limit seems to be gone, or at least less restrictive. That's pretty great. Being able to just farm out, you know, Digbees and Fetch-a-Lot bunnies and stuff kind of always needed to be a thing. You know, I would say at least 10 every 4-hour period, not... Alice. Alice is this one right here. Boom. It's a Fetch-a-Lot bunny Alice. Yes, and for the PvP clan wars also, it's bad. Yeah, Parsanth, I mean, honestly, I'm not having a lot of trouble on my server with Prime Wars. The lag doesn't really seem that bad. I know some people are still having some issues. And maybe when our Prime Wars start lasting longer, they tend to get a little wonky. But honestly, we've been having a pretty good time over here. Oh, you were referring to this song? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Was lagging bad when you were on earlier, Khaleesi? Okay. I seem to be having a fine time. Ooh, I got a 4/4 shiny. With, what's that other? Hang on. Gilded something? Gilded Oracle? Hey, that might be... Has anybody ever seen a deviation with 3 traits? Because I have yet to see a deviation with 3 traits. Also got another Giant Shroom 5/3. Hey, nice. Good job. Congratulations. Ran 10 Prime Wars yesterday, had no lag at all until the Ravenous Hunter Pro Prime War. I think it's White Cliff. Interesting. Interesting. I need to make more mutation fertilizers for my mushrooms. Oh, I'm out of regular. No, I'm not. Oh, I am out of regular fertilizer. Okay. Well, that's bad. That's very, very bad. I keep telling myself that I know you need to go get shellfish and stuff. And I just keep forgetting. So let's put all these mushrooms in here. Again. And we'll deal with the fertilizer thing here in a little while. But I actually don't even think I have enough yield fertilizer. Servers are laggy after you update, that's for sure. Also, survival armor, don't go to the desert, big trees. They are bugged and you can't cut them down. Yeah, that's what somebody was saying, Bubba. Thanks for the tip. Using mushrooms to make mutated fertilizer is like more mushrooms to make more deviated fertilizer, to make even more mushrooms, to make even more deviated fertilizer. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. Because I need... So I've got to use... I'm putting yield fertilizer on some of the mushrooms. So that when they get deviated, they give me 4. But they don't actually lose how many I can get to use for mutation fertilizer. Because they gain 3, and the yield fertilizer costs 3. So I still get 5, which is normally what I get without yield fertilizer. So I'm getting bonus deviated at no cost, basically. And then I'm using the extra 5 mushrooms to create deviation fertilizer for another set of mushrooms so that more of the crops get deviated, so that I can get more deviated mushrooms, so that I can use that to make the special, the legendary fertilizer, so that I can grow aloe vera with bonus to yield as well as bonus to deviation effect. So I get more deviated fertilizers, or I get more deviated aloe vera in a higher yield at the same time. So I only have to plant the aloe vera like once every couple of days, and I get way more. It's a nightmare. Well, what do you actually use deviated mushrooms for? To make the fertilizer, the legendary fertilizer requires 3 deviated mushrooms. I had no idea that there was a legendary fertilizer. It's a specialization. I actually bought the specialization the other day for 100k energy links. It's a little ridiculous. Also, crumbly bread for more pew pew. Right, right. Ultimately, that's what it all boils down to, is crumbly bread for more pew pew. Alright, we got all that out of the way. I'm probably just going to let these run, and I'm just going to use some of the extra oil we have in Rabbit's base instead of bringing more over there. Because we can, I mean, these things can run for days without filling up. So it's not really a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, they could run for like a week without filling up and it wouldn't cause any issues. So we'll just go use up some of the spares that we have over there. And get that going. Okay. Oh, vehicle's damaged. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Can I drink while I'm flying through the sky? It's something I need to find out. Piping from pumps to refineries hasn't been activated yet, has it? No, Bubba, I don't believe it. They have. Our video advising everyone where to actually get the mods you use. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Although the mods are pretty simple, Charles, to figure out where they are. The armor mods all come from certain silos. And so every boot, for example, comes from Silo Fee. You can see here that it's got, you can go to pro mode and it'll show you, it gives you legendary shoes mod. So every shoes mod comes from Silo Fee, and you can just go farm them there. And then chest mods come from Theta, and, you know, just on and on down the list. Alright, let's see what we get here. Just silver ore. Okay, that's fine. And then each of the bosses give different weapon mods. So, for example, the Mutt gives, well, I don't know which ones they give. The Tree Ant gives Unstable Bomber. And you kind of have to go, you can't see, actually you might be able to now. Nope, you can't. Oh, no, you can. Okay, there you go. So if you click on them now, you can actually go over here and you can see you've got Shrapnel and Bounce from Thirst, which is the dog. And then if you click on this one, you can go over to the pro mode here and you can scroll down and you can see that it's going to give you Unstable Bomber and Power Surge. So the weapon mods are specific to the dungeons and the armor mods are specific to the silos. And then if you want the special mods, ooh, silo end bosses. Did you know, Glass, I did not end up beating Leah yesterday. I didn't even end up beating the second boss on Leah yesterday. I was getting my butt kicked. It was pretty gruesome. My build and my skill level just, I don't think, are good enough to make that happen. I imagine somebody who's better than me at the game could do it with my build. I think the build is good enough for a good player. But I'm just not quite that skilled to get it done. Whoops. Oh, that's a much faster way of doing that. Okay, that's how we're doing this from now on. That's how we're doing this from now on. Whoops. Some of us like having both a vid and a doc. You know what, Brony, that is correct. Imagine if everything was put in Google Docs and everyone just looked at spreadsheets instead of watching videos. Yeah, no, I think that you're right. I think Google Docs and the others are best combined. I am not going to be making any spreadsheets, though. I don't like spreadsheets. That's never going to be a thing. Yo, we almost have 1,000 premium barreled fuel in there. It's not easy, plus you need some good RNG for the last boss. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out if I ever get there, I guess. Bless. I had a lot of fun doing it yesterday, though. It was really, really entertaining to just get stomped on over and over again. Had some good long fights in there. It was cool. We'll get there eventually. Might have to come back like in 2 years and replay this scenario and try and solo Leah then. After I've gotten all kinds of like better gear and, you know, built some better builds. And yeah, I really wanted to do it with the build that I built myself. You know, I'm pretty sure that if I went in there with a really good meta build, that I could probably just destroy it and be just fine. My build is not really that great. And so I really wanted to just do it with something that I had just kind of thrown together myself. And, well, it didn't end up working out that way. Which is fine. I don't mind. Let's get some more of these out. And that'll be fine. That's right, Drone. I'm sticking to my guns. Well, and it's not even... Like, I don't have a problem with playing the meta guns. I just don't want to go follow a build guide to do it. Like, even if I was going to play the Shrapnel build or the Outer Space or something like that, I would just build it myself. But I still don't think my builds there would be as good, just because I haven't invested as much. A lot of those build guides come from people who... come from people who have invested pretty much all of their resources into those builds. So they've got really high stars, they've got really good mods and stuff like that. And I think it creates kind of this unattainable precedent for what those builds can do for a lot of players. And I don't want to be feeding into that, you know? But let's go. Oops. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I forgot to repair my mic. Played season 1 and 2 all the way. Yeah, Forsaken Giant was pretty rough for the unstable bomber too. That's why I went ahead and made a little bit of a shrapnel build. Just so I could take that down. I'm the same way. I like looking at build videos, but I have no follow. Yeah, yeah. I like my pretty guns, even if they aren't meta. Absolutely, Brony. Build the baseline of those meta builds, then change them. And that's what you should do, or Glass. That's absolutely a great way to go about that. Because those builds work for those players very specifically because of playstyle. And if you don't play the same way, they're not going to perform the same way. If I did, I would be using something that does bullseye to do more damage. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, bullseye is kind of free DPS. I really, really want for the game to encourage multi-weapon builds. Because right now, you just kind of always use the same gun. It's all about the mods, not the guns or the metas. I don't really think there are metas. I just think some weapons have more common mod setup than others. You know, I've been thinking that too, and I think that has a lot to do with the elemental. Because elemental weapons have access to so many more mods that can boost their damage. You know, like for example, honestly, my sniper rifle build for this weapon should be a lot better. Because weak spot helps, crit damage helps, elemental damage helps, status damage helps. Like there are so many things that can stack damage on this particular weapon that I really should be doing a lot more damage than I am. If I was paying more attention to my mods and stuff. I think in order for my build to be meta, I would have to switch to a heavy crossbow or bingo. Switch my deviation to the Shattered Maiden. Shattered Maiden. October will have more AR weapons, I know this much, so looking forward to seeing what is on offer then. I can't wait for new weapons, even though I haven't tried all of these weapons. I'm just really excited for more people to have more options. I love new weapons. Honestly, I've really enjoyed farming for mods and calibrations. I'm most excited about calibrations. And honestly, I'm really excited to see... We talked about this the other day, but I want to bring it up again. I think it'll be really cool if they put out some mod bonuses. Or some calibration, yeah, some mod bonuses, not calibration bonuses, that are specifically related to the types of weapon. So right now, all of our mod bonuses are based, or all of our special mod bonuses, our core effects, are based on what the core effect of the weapon is. So you've got Fortress Warfare, you've got, you know, Power Surge, you've got Frost Vortex, but none of these are related directly to the type of weapon you're using, like sniper rifle or shotgun or LMG or anything like that. And I think it would be really, really cool if they added some core effects to the mods that were related directly to the type of weapon you were using. So then you could kind of mix it up where maybe I could be using 2 sniper rifles, one that was unstable bomber, one that was bounce or something like that. And I could stack stuff into both of those weapons based on some more generic weapon type based mods, and I think that would give a lot more variability to potential build options. Because right now, you're sort of, if you pick Unstable Bomber, you really kind of need to go with a second. I could see them adding stuff, and I can too, Glass, and I really hope they do. Basically, you need to buy into what you're doing. For example, if you're using Shock, you need to sell completely into Elemental. Yeah, absolutely. If you try and split the baby between weapon damage and LE damage, it doesn't work, yeah. Yeah, that is... Whoa. Hold up. Where are all of the nodes? There used to be a ton of tungsten nodes right around here. Maybe that guy got him. Okay. Thought maybe they'd vanished or something. That was super strange. Alright, let's go get some deviations. And let's see. We're going to put this... yeah, there's none right here either. And there's none right here. And there's some down here, but there's... these ones right here are missing. What is going on? They changed a ton of stuff about where things are. First thing I need to do actually is take this off so I don't use it. What in the holy heck is going on over here? Oh yeah, you could have AR mods where it switches weapon. The burst fire, where if all 3 bullets hit, target does unstable bomber explosion. So I wouldn't necessarily want the core effects to be part of those mods. But maybe if all 3 bullets hit, then, you know, the next burst does 10% bonus damage. So your goal is to continue hitting with all 3 of those bursts, so each subsequent shot does extra damage, or it could be like, you know, 3% stacking up to 5 times for a total of 15% or something like that. That could actually be a really good mod. I like that idea of switching the way the weapon works and going from an auto fire or a full auto to a burst mode. That's really, really cool. And I would love to see some stuff like that for a bunch of weapons.
Further.
That could really, really make
Please, go no further.
Builds unique and a lot of fun. And really allow people to play to their strengths. Oops, I forgot to eat my food. That's a really cool idea.
Go
You could
no
have,
further. Go no
you know,
further.
you can have some of the bolt action sniper rifles switch to some of the bolt action rifle builds could switch to
Go no
semi-automatic.
Stop.
Some of the semi-automatics could switch to bolt actions and increase their base DPS. Could be really fun. Oh, we got a Digby boy.
Stop.
Okay, increment that one time. That's really cool. I like how they come out now and like actually appear, and you have to click them and get them, because that means that your capture rating and stuff actually matters for these. And I think that's really, you know, that was always kind of part of the gimmick, was that these things appeared and you had to capture them. Be careful running stuff over. Deviants are no longer auto pickup. They spawn and you have to capture them. Yeah. If I run things over, do they also spawn? Or do I have to actually harvest them?
Go no further.
Because if I can just run stuff over to get deviations, that'd be cool. Let's actually try some of that. The drop rate on deviations in general seems to be slightly higher. Oh, a bunch of the nodes that were out here in the middle of nowhere are gone too. Man, this is so strange. They changed so much. Yeah, and now instead of aluminum up on this hill, all this is tungsten now, but it was all aluminum before. My prism spawned when I hit something with a bike. Okay. So it seems like you can just run things over. We're gonna put that to the test though. We're gonna see. Is that why people are running over ore? Probably, Drone. Probably. That certainly makes it faster. For sure. You did miss the insanity earlier today. For the first hour today, I could farm 4 rabbits per hour, 3 Digby boys, but then they patched immediately like 4 hours ago. Oh, that's too bad, Bubba. That's too bad. Did they just have the... Yeah, well, I'm not 100% positive that I will be able to just run stuff over Charles, so I'm going to practice it or try it a little bit until we see what happens. And then maybe I'll use the Jeep to do that later. But also, I would miss out on getting the ore. Hopefully, like Rabbit mentioned earlier, hopefully it's not too easy to get these, because this really is one of the... Shiny farming really is one of the last things that I feel like I can just spend an infinite amount of time doing. And, you know, I never wanted shinies to become so easy that there's no value there anymore. You know, I obviously don't want to bar players who have less time to play from being able to get things, but also, you know, I want something horizontal that I can be doing sort of an infinite amount of time. Oh, your tree by the Salt Lake over there. Oh yeah, that one over there? Yeah, I see that. Apparently those trees are bugged right now. So... Khaleesi, I think that's going away too, though. They mentioned that they're trying to implement a system where you can upgrade your deviations. And I mean, again, that's going to take a lot of spare deviations. So I guess I am still going to get to do quite a bit of farming and stuff like that. And so I guess, I mean, there's a fine line, right? Because you want people to be able to get everything that exists in a season within that season, because you don't want people having to go back and repeat seasons just so they can get that one shiny deviation or whatever. But then you also need to sort of walk this line of creating situations where, you know, there's enough content for both players who play a lot and players who play a little. And so you have to find some way to add things that the players who play a lot can go after, without adding things that the players who play a little can't achieve. That's basically impossible. So I don't really know. You know, I don't know where the line is there, and I don't know how to walk that line. I mean, I guess the devs are doing a pretty good job. There's been talk that they fixed the trees. Okay, well, we'll go try that tree in a little bit then. Fairly easy, or at least I think it did, because I did a circuit. When we went around again, it was just floating there. Okay, yeah. Well, we're gonna test it. We're gonna hit a couple of silver ores, just to see. I still feel like your specific treatment should evolve or deviant. So if you use it a lot, or you keep it really happy for a while, it will increase. Ooh, that's a really good idea, Rabbit. Instead of, you know, smashing more deviants into other deviants, level it up by using it like an actual RPG level system. That would be fantastic. It would make it really, really difficult to level up lots of combat deviants, but again, that's something that would keep players playing, and that wouldn't necessarily hurt casual players, but would give hardcore players something to do, because we would want to go and get a bunch of deviations leveled up. And so we'd be farming deviation XP just over and over and over again. And then more casual players could just farm up the deviation that they're going to use. And that would take significantly less time. So that's a really good system. I really like that. That is definitely what they should do. It would feel like kind of a bummer to level up deviations, you know, the 10th or 11th time I did it. But, and it would give a reason to keep them happy that wasn't just about, you know, increasing their mood and their recovery rate, which I think would be really good. You know, they gain XP over time or something like that, sitting in your securement unit. Maybe they could also level up by having good mood inside your Eternal Land. So that could give you something to do in your Eternal Land between seasons. You know, you could be sort of leveling up another 20 deviations. Oh, that's silver. We're going to run it over. Or maybe not. Oh, Mitsu doesn't agree, given her telling you to stop. Yeah, well, Mitsuko can kiss my hind parts. I do what I want. I do what I want. There ain't nobody who can stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. About to run out of gasoline, though. About to run out of gasoline. Womp womp for me. Always only put 7 of the premium fuels in your motorcycle, because it only takes 7,500 and a premium fuel gives you 1,000, so you waste half of the 8th premium fuel if you put it in there. I ran into an entitled little twerp earlier, was farming for butterfly, and he told me to go farm somewhere else because he's farming there. Yeah, that's when you just carry on. I understand, you know, people are getting frustrated. They're trying to farm butterflies, they're trying to do different stuff, and when there's competition, it becomes more and more difficult. And I get that you're frustrated, but that frustration is shared by everybody, not just you. You know, everybody's not out to get you. Everybody's not trying to farm your spot just to bother you. You know, they're all trying to do the same thing you're doing, so just calm your little ass down. I told him I had as much right to be there as he had. And you absolutely do. Absolutely do. Nobody owns or controls any of this area. And, I mean, if that player wants to play a game where they can take control of an area, and they can, you know, kill people who farm their stuff, or do whatever, or be in control of a farm, then, you know, there are games for that. This is not that game. This is honestly one of the really, really few games that I think caters to casual players and to players who aren't necessarily in big, large guilds and stuff like that. Oh, that's just a Digby boy going ham over there. Okay. And I mean, basically every other game on the market caters to huge guilds and, you know, people who want to PvP and take ownership of area and stuff like that. So, you know, there's more than enough options for that. That's what you want, go somewhere else. I would have pressed B, got a campsite down right in front of him then. That's funny. That's funny. I want my Prism Digby boy. Yo, I'm having a really hard time finding silver ore. Like, I found a ton on that first zone.
Go no further.
Now there's just none. Shut up, Mitsuko.
Stop! Please!
I feel like maybe
Go
I've
no
been missing
further.
some. Whenever there's not a lot, that's always what I feel like. Maybe I
Go no further.
wasn't paying enough attention because I was talking to y'all or something and missed a bunch. But I'm fairly
Go
observant.
no further.
I don't miss a ton of stuff. Only I could slide a If only you
Go
could.
no further.
Oh, might have moved my entire base on that spot out of spite. That's funny. Stay petty, right? Stay petty. Some people just deserve to be messed with. Yo, what's up, Fluffy? How are you today? How's work going? So, guess who got a shiny Dell Ayub? Hey, congratulations. Good for you. Good for you. Which one did you get? You get the pink one or you get the blue one? C4 or Molotov, always the answer. Pink, you know, honestly, so I thought the first time I heard what the pink gel did, my understanding of it was that you only got half healing during daytime, but that's not true. You get 20% bonus healing, and then you only get half of that bonus during the daytime, so you still get 10% bonus healing. So the pink gel is actually really good. I originally misunderstood how it worked. Honestly, I didn't know there was a pink one. There is a pink one. There's a pink one and a blue one, Fluffy. There's at least 2 of every unique deviation. At least 2 colors. Okay, so somebody came and stole all my silver ore. They need to go farm Digby Boy somewhere else. I'm farming here. Yeah, I mean, you'll have to read it real quick to make sure I'm right, Ayub, but I had an opportunity to read it the other day. A pink 2-1 works as well as a yellow 4-2. Oh, wow. Okay, Drone, thanks for the info. Zabzare, what do you mean which is really worth it? I think both of them are really worth it, honestly. I think both are really good options. Is it worth getting every shiny deviation? It's worth it to me. And yes, I think it's going to be worth it to pretty much everybody else, Zabzare, because these shiny deviations aren't necessarily going to exist in future scenarios. So if you take the time to farm them up now, in future scenarios you'll have something that nobody else has, and that'll really create some value for you if there's something you really, really want in future scenarios but maybe can't farm up yourself because your RNG is really bad or something like that. Jamp, what's up? It's been a while. Haven't seen you around. How are you doing? Alrighty, everyone on server 0007, move your bases to Salt Lake and block all the silver ingot spawns. No, don't do that, Charles. No. Please. I mean, if you have the time, yes, but they aren't game breaking if you don't have the time. I agree with Drone on that. They're not necessarily game breaking. They're gonna, like the gel that gives plus 5% damage or gives the extra healing. You know, those are kind of pushing your build to another 5% power, but they're not going to make or break your build if you don't have them, at least not at this point. Hey, thanks a lot. I'm really excited about it, champ. I'm really excited for this new PvP scenario to come out in a couple of weeks, because I think that's going to help push the channel again. Maybe get us some more subs.
Go no further.
That's really exciting.
Go no further.
I think we should be able to get our 1,000 maybe before the end of the year, which would be really, really cool.
Go no further. Go no further.
That is certainly the goal. Just try and hit this by the end of the year.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Finding so much gold ore. No silver ore. I mean, which is great. It means I get to make more bullets. How long you been streaming? It's been almost 2 months now. We're almost right at 2 months. Actually, we might be a little, yeah, we're a little over 2 months. Yeah, a little over 2 months. It's been moving along pretty nice. Been moving along real well. I started a few weeks into my first season. After I realized that I was going to probably no-life this game, I just kind of said F it and started streaming. I'm following on both YouTube and Twitch, different names. Best I can do for you. You know what, Bubba Fett? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate that you're always here watching. That's really where the value for growing the channel comes from all of my subscribers, and why I think my channel is doing well is because a lot of y'all, hey, what's up, Deb? A lot of y'all are in here a lot and, you know, watching the videos that I put out and liking and being in the chat, and that engagement stuff is just infinitely more valuable than anything I could do with my thumbnails or even with the content that I'm putting out. YouTube is a lot like the stock market in that the algorithm promotes things that are getting positive feedback from the community. And so it sort of creates this effect where whether I'm doing a good job or not, the algorithm only cares about the perception of the community, not the actual content. And so y'all are more important to my growth than I am because of that. So I am infinitely grateful. That's why controversy promotes channels so well. That's why you see so many channels always putting out like really negative information. Like, oh, the game is dying, or, oh, you know, such and such is bad, or, oh, the new patch was horrible, or whatever. The reason they do that is because controversy is the most enticing type of content. And so people naturally click on those things because, you know, either the title or something triggers them to be like, no, it's not, you're wrong. And then they want to go watch so that they can tell them they're wrong or whatever. Or, you know, they really agree with it and they want to be outraged together, or, you know, that stuff is just really polarizing, and it creates a lot of interaction and engagement, and it's why it's so prevalent on YouTube. It's not a good thing. It's a very, very bad thing. But whatever, we'll just keep putting out our fun little content. Keep playing our game. What the? Oh, okay. There's just a building there. Got it. I've been thinking that I should put out a video that says something like why you should shut up if you don't like season
Go no
resets or
further.
something. Just with a really provocative title. Just to be a buttface and try and drum up some views. But then I just don't want to be that person.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Hey, what's up, Wax? How are you today? How are you? Trees are definitely fixed. Thanks, Khaleesi. I appreciate that. That means I don't have to go find a different tree. I can go to my favorite tree.
Please. Go no further.
I like my tree. Yo, I'm having a really hard time finding silver out here right now. This is kind of ridiculous. Or just do a vid on how to be edgy and once human. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Step 1, park your vehicle in Blackfell. Right on top of the transporter. Step 2, tell everybody if it wasn't allowed, then it wouldn't be possible. Go to your special spot. Where's your special spot, Fluffy? Have you already shown it to me and I already forgot? Because that sounds like something I would do. I got several bunny drops so far from the tree next to my house. A few of the shiny, lots of regular. Nice. Good deal, Deb. Good deal. Yeah, it definitely seems like the limit to only getting a few every 4-hour period has been lifted. And on top of that, it seems like the shiny drop rate has increased quite a bit. Just got my first shiny extra dimensional Garfield 5.5. No way. My character needs to hydrate. Oh my goodness, you're right. Thank you, Xeon. Let's get some ale in us. If you're gonna live in a post-apocalyptic hellscape, you might as well be intoxicated. Three bunnies in a row. Nice. Nice. So basically they went from one end of the spectrum to the other. Yeah, it seems like it, Rabbit. There's really no middle ground with this dev team, is there? Really is no middle ground. You just got your last one? No kidding. So you have all of them now? What? The peninsula on the left above Theta has a ton of silver. Okay. Peninsula on the left above Theta. There's Theta. This up here? Also got a 3-3 normal Buzzy Bee out of the new containers in the towns. I've got 8 good fortune cats, never seen the other colors. You know, I've only got the good fortune cats too. Brony, can't wait to be done with work so I can go play. Shiny drops are kind of crazy. Yeah, they are. All I can see is the opera meme. You get a shiny, you get a shiny. Oh, Oprah. Yeah. Left. Like over here? Because that's Theta, right? Oh, okay, yeah, this is where Oh, like right here? Because this is where I base. I didn't realize there was tons of silver right here next to my base. That's crazy. We'll have to go check that out if I can't There's also a lot of buildings there, so a lot of the silver nodes are probably actually taken up on most of the worlds, because people build there so that they can use the water and get oil. So I may not actually be able to get silver there. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. What world am I in? World 4, going to world 5, alright. Why is there just a Digby boy? Oh, Dumario. Got a level 3 Digby boy. But he didn't pick it up. Then also contaminated bear area. Yeah, there's a little bit of silver over there. I definitely think there's more silver here than there is in the contaminated bear area. There's certainly more Stardust or Star Trace over there. But I think there's more silver over here. Although with all the changes they've apparently made, that might not be the case anymore. I have seen a ton of changes to what resources and what quantities are available out here right now. So much has changed. I load up every time when I go to the bear area. No kidding. I didn't feel like I saw all that much silver over there. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I was too focused on Star Trace and so I just didn't notice the silver.
Go no further.
Watch your face, lady. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Go no further.
Okay. I'm not gonna run over him anymore, because I'm not finding enough silver.
Go
And I
no
want
further.
Digby boys. I really, really need a prismatic Digby boy. My server this area is always good. Mainly because no one parks up here. Yeah, there's lots of bases up here too. Finally finding some silver nodes though. Here we go. Hey, and a level 3 Digby boy. And we increment up our stat tracker here. Neither of these are good. Bummer. Oh, can you actually turn Mitsuko off? Because I turned off,
Go no further.
what did I turn off? I turned
Stop.
off
Please.
dialogue or something
Go
like that,
no
and it didn't
further.
seem to work. Hey, and another Digby boy. Yeah, we get way more Digby boys. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Go no further.
Okay, well if I can turn her off, I definitely will. Maintenance compensation. Groups, people talking in the chat. Let's see. Anyone have any advanced drills? Not solo, just the highest mimetic unlock. Oh, battle pass. Ooh, hold on. What's up? What's up? It's the cutscene when you go to the new battle pass. Hmm. That's pretty exciting. That is pretty exciting. Are we gonna get a cool helmet? Gonna get some cool pants? Ooh, camo pants. Yeah, sorry about that. I probably should have turned it down. It was pretty loud for me too. 24 bucks for the luxury battle pass? Wonder how long the battle passes last. The last one lasted what, like 2.5 months, 3 months? That was pretty cool. I'm really excited. It looked like the little flower thing that spread out, the like electric flower or electronic flower, was maybe the best thing I can think is a skin for the solar generators, maybe? But I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just a furniture item. But it'd be cool if it was a skin for the solar generators. I'd have to go investigate closer to see though. Give me Prism Digby Boy. You sucks. I have it, I'll let you know in 2 hours. Sweet. Thanks, Smoking Rabbit. I was gonna buy it, but I have Rogue Trader DLC coming in 2 weeks, so no battle pass. What's more important to you, Bubba Fetta? Rogue Trader or Once Human? Because if the answer isn't Once Human, I don't want to be your friend anymore. Yo, this one had all the silver ore. What's up? What is up? Hey, what's up, Claudio? Been a couple of days. How you living? How you living? Feel like you've hit cooldown. No, I don't think so, Drone. I don't even think there is a cooldown anymore. Don't even think there is a cooldown anymore. But we're gonna keep going just for a little while, just so we can test it. You know, we've got new mechanics, and it's important to stretch those mechanics as much as we can. I've only found 3. So, been on a small trip? No kidding. Where'd you go? Was it business or pleasure? I have been fantastic. I have been really, really enjoying playing this game, and I've been enjoying hanging out with all the people in the chat. Okay, it's possible I've hit cooldown. Teku, any good tips for fast farming battle pass? I do not have any good tips for fast farming battle pass, Teku. If it's just anything that gets you XP, gets you battle pass XP, then let's see. Exploration task combats Eternal Land. Craft an Eternal Land, gather resources, or complete tasks to obtain battle pass XP. This right here is probably your best way to fast farm battle pass XP. If you're able to build an Eternal Land to get XP, then everything in there. Oh, that's really unfortunate, Claudio. I'm very sorry to hear that. But because everything in Eternal Land only costs astral sand to make, and when you destroy things that you build, you get all of your astral sand back, then you could build infinitely in Eternal Land and level up your Battle Pass XP there. So there's food that gives some XP, but I'm not sure if it's Battle Pass XP. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. You might try that though. Try getting, I think it's orange pie that gives bonus XP. And might give you some Battle Pass XP. Let's eat another one of our special things here. But it might not be the fastest way to get, but Eternal Land will absolutely be the most efficient because it will require absolutely no resources on your part to gain XP by going and building an Eternal Land and then destroying and building and destroying. So I would just smack down a ton of whatever and then just destroy them and do it again. But it seems like pretty much anything you do is going to give you Battle Pass XP. So maybe next time, if you know a Battle Pass is coming up, save up your commissions and do all your commissions right when the Battle Pass comes out. Might be a good idea. Or let's go look a little more here. Tasks, exploration, explore strongholds. Again, so if you have strongholds you haven't finished, doing those.
Go no further.
Craft items is also probably a good one. So you could do the old salt trick, where you harvest a bunch of salt water and then cook it down. I imagine that would also help with Battle Pass XP.
Go no further.
Okay, that's been like 4 nodes that I haven't gotten a Digby Boy. I hear something about crafting salt or steel,
Go no
yeah.
further.
Yeah, that's how they normally get to level 50 super fast in-game, is you just gather up a ton of salt water and then make a ton of stoves and just cook all the salt water into salt, and you get XP for that. And you also get Battle Pass XP for refineries give good XP also? Okay.
Go no further. Stop. Please.
Yeah, Claudio is actually right though. The secret really is just play any part of the game, and you'll get your Battle Pass
Go
really
no
easy.
further.
I mean, there's how many levels in the Battle Pass? I was at level 340 something on the first Battle Pass, and there's only 60 levels. So as long as you play an hour a day, maybe even less, you'll probably make all of your Battle Pass XP. Need to give it an hour. Except Stardust ore mining, weirdly enough, did some earlier today and got nothing. Weird. I was 460 on the last Battle Pass. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if you've already done, I mean, if you're like me, you're in a season that's going to end in a couple of weeks. Oh, somebody forgot to get their Digby Boy again. Why is everybody just leaving the poor Digby Boys? So sad. So sad. What did the Digby Boys ever do to them? Yeah, I really wouldn't stress about it too much, Teku. Unless you're really, really interested in just having everything from the Battle Pass today. And if that's the case, then absolutely do that salt farm. But if you're just concerned about not having enough time to get it, I mean, you're going to have a couple of months. So, I mean, you really only need to get about a level a day and you should be able to complete it, and that's super, super easy. So I wouldn't stress out about it unless you're just really interested in having it all as fast as possible. Just the skin from level 30. Yeah, I mean, I'd try the salt trick then. Just get a bunch of salt water and cook it. Set yourself up next to the ocean. Your water pumps will pull salt water out. And then you just load up and put it all in water containers, and then get a ton of electric stoves and hook it all up to power. And you should be right as rain. Oops. That wasn't a gold ore. Womp womp. Womp womp. Alright, well, we've hit about 3 or 4 silver nodes and not gotten one, so let's go see about this tree real quick. And that'll also let us know if the Fetch-A-Lot bunnies are on the same timer as the Digby boys still. If we stop getting Fetch-A-Lot bunnies. Or if we don't get any Fetch-A-Lot bunnies. Best to manually collect as you get XP from that too on top of cooking salt. You know what, Bubba? That's true. You can just manually collect that. That's not a terrible idea. Oh, this one's inside this area. And there's somebody already here. You suck. Yeah, I'm just going to my tree. Nobody's ever at my tree. Rin, 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 rin. Also around side entrance of Blackfell settlement, lots of silver if you'd like to check. Side entrance of Blackfell, no kidding. As close to Blackfell as that is, I would imagine it's almost always farmed. I might check it out. I need one more level 4 or up deviant to knock that task out. Ooh, nice, good job. Good job. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. Am I forgetting to do something? I don't know what or why. Oh wow. That doesn't normally work. Normally when I try and summon my motorcycle right away when I'm in town, I can't. Oh, it's because normally there's tons of vehicles. Did they take all the vehicles out of town? No, they didn't take all the vehicles out of town. Interesting. Not sure what's going on. Securement unit, securement unit. Hey, I got a butterfly's emissary. Let's increment that one more time. What kind of butterfly's emissary did I get? A 1-4. Congratulations to me. Maintenance compensation. Sure, we'll just claim all that. F3 tasks. Mail verification. Oh, now I have that one. That's something we talked about a while back. 1.5 million for Shiny Digby yesterday, and today is giveaway for them on my server. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Teku, but also it was way too difficult for casual players to get them before. I think maybe we've overcorrected a little bit, but hold on, community rewards. Nobody cares. Okay. Good to go. Yeah, a lot of people who spent a lot of in-game currency. Yeah, what about the nurturing event? Are you talking about the task that you just completed? Yeah. That one? I still have 3 to get. I wonder what, because that's not the last level of it, right? That's only level 2. So there's going to be a level 3 of that task as well. That's probably going to be to get 10. 3-star needs, oh, okay, 7 levels. Okay, cool, cool. Thought it was going to be 10. Do you need a tree location? I can give you a, no, Bubba Fetta, I'm pretty happy with the tree location that I normally use. I always come over here and just bounce up. I like this tree. It's out of the way, there's never anybody else up here. I can just farm to my heart's content. Nope. We're not using a rock. That would be dumb. Hey, got a fetch a lot bunny already. Increment that one time. So they're definitely not tied to the same. Oh. And another fetch, or is that the same fetch a lot bunny? Did I just not get it last time? It is the same fetch a lot bunny. And I think we need to go. Let's move first, and then we'll go into our Eternal Land menu and sell a bunch. Got it. Thanks, Charles. I was so busy incrementing my little tracker that I wasn't paying attention. Okay, then let's go up here to Eternal Land. Oh, they changed. Well, they messed that up somehow. Let's go down here. SS. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Teku. I don't really need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, they fixed it. They now show up as their special versions. That's great. So now you won't accidentally sell your shiny deviations. I'm still probably going to keep looking for a while until I feel comfortable about the whole situation, but I'm keeping that level 5 fetch a lot. Well, when did I get a level 5 frog? Hey, what's up, Monica? How are you today? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Is there a way to disable visual effects monsters do? Asante, I don't know. I will go check the... check the settings real quick, though. Settings, we're going to want to go to graphics settings, go to performance. You could probably just turn the visual effects down. I can't stand the headlight or the flashbang baby thing. Oh. Yeah, in order to do that, you would probably have to go modify the INI files. And I would not recommend doing that because from chopping one tree, 2 frogs from grabbing... Oh, no kidding. That's crazy, Magnus. 2 frogs from grabbing... I've gotten 2 mushrooms from grabbing a single mushroom, but that was in my crop plot when I used yield fertilizer. So that's supposed to happen, but getting 2 frogs from grabbing 1 frog is kind of weird. Yeah, that's definitely probably an INI file thing, Asante. And I would not recommend doing that because messing with the files in the game is definitely a bannable thing, and you wouldn't want to lose your account. There's a bug for some players, they don't receive deviants to email. Yeah, I heard about that, Teku. So far I've not had that problem personally, but I did hear about that. It's a good thing I'm not having that problem because I forget to clear out my inventory all the time. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Santi. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Well, I've got all of you here as a captive audience. Don't forget to follow on Twitch or subscribe here on YouTube. I really appreciate any support that I can get from the community for growing this channel and continuing to make the content. And I would love to have you as a member of the channel, so definitely do that. I keep dropping 20 to 30 deviations in Blackfell on random worlds for free. There was somebody doing that the other day, Charles. Ooh, a level 4 fetch a lot bunny. When I was doing oil refineries. There was somebody just dropping random deviations, increment that again, and leaving them on the ground. I picked up a couple of them because I'm kind of a hoarder, especially for deviations. By now I've probably sold them already, so there was literally no reason to pick them up. But I did anyway. Because what's the point if you're not going to be a little crazy? Come on, fetch a lot, bunnies. I need you. 'Cause I want you. I need you. Got to have your child. Heard someone say they'll allow extra deviation to be fused for higher level and or rating. So my understanding, Asante, is the same thing. They haven't mentioned absolutely that they are going to do that, but I believe it was with the August 1st patch notes that they did mention that they were looking into creating a system like that so that we can upgrade our deviations. So I think it's safe to say that that is a likely thing to occur just based on how... yeah, I actually do have some Italian soup. Just haven't been eating it. Because I'm a garbage can, Teku. So we haven't been given an ETA on anything like that. But it definitely does seem like it's going to be a thing that happens in the future. Asante. Oh, you know, I would love to go on American Idol, Charles. I really would. That'd be super fun. Super duper fun. Do they even do American Idol anymore? Is that even a thing? Wow. How many seasons are they on now? That's like 20-something seasons. That stuff started when I was still in school. Which was not a short period of time ago. Oh, I didn't get one that time. That's weird. That's weird. How much money did I spend for this? I have not spent any money so far, Teku. I have not spent any money so far. As soon as my YouTube and Twitch channels get monetized, and I start making some money off of putting out content, then I will start supporting and buying stuff, because I absolutely do want to share, you know, if I'm able to make money off of streaming and doing stuff in this game, then I want to share that with the devs that created the game. So I'll be buying, you know, like the battle pass every season and stuff like that. But as of right now, I haven't spent any money on it because I haven't been making any money off of it. And I'm a brokey. 22nd season premiered February. Winner was announced in May. Okay. Okay. Well, if they ever come to Illinois, maybe I'll go check that out. That'll be the only way y'all will ever see my face. Is if I magically get on American Idol. So I think that drop limit may actually be 3 now for each of those deviations. Because I've gotten 3 Fetch-A-Lot bunnies now. Right? I think I've gotten 3 Fetch-A-Lot bunnies. And I got 3 Digbees before things started to run dry. So I think they may have changed it to where now your drop rate starts to fall pretty significantly after 3. We're gonna have to keep checking a little bit just to make sure, though. And such a small patch is just really, really revitalizing my desire to play this game. Knowing that I'm going to be able to get more. Teku, that's been a pretty big complaint from a lot of people. And I certainly understand the concern there. Ooh. Wow, these actually look pretty cool. But my biggest thing when it comes to that stuff is all of that stuff is purely cosmetic. And so I concern myself less with the cost. I'm not happy about the loot box nature of the whole thing. I wish that the skins were just a straight up purchase instead of loot boxes, or if they were going to have loot boxes, that they also had just straight up purchasable skins so that you could just pick and choose what you wanted instead of having to roll for it, because I really don't like that whole concept. But I mean, I haven't looked into it enough and I haven't spent any money, so I don't really understand exactly how that dynamic is working right now. But I am certainly not a fan of loot boxes. How automated is your base currently? What deviations are being used for that? My base is completely not automated right now, Asanti. I don't really use like the mushrooms and stuff like that. I use things like the bees and things that are going to improve the quality of some of the stuff that I get instead of using things that are going to gather and do stuff like that for me. And I use a lot of the deviations that give me craftables so I can make all the whim potions. But I don't use mushrooms. I've got one Digby boy because it's my gold Digby boy. I've got some H37s that bring me some like rubber and stuff like that I think is really important. But for the most part, like I do all of my gardening on my own. I move all of my oil into refineries all on my own and all that stuff. So I don't really worry too much about any of that. Can you, Charles, just buy? I'm pretty sure you can just buy the individual items instead of buying the loot crate. So if you can do that, Charles, then I'm totally fine with that whole setup. If you can just straight up buy the individual items that you want, maybe the prices are a little high. You know, some people have mentioned that they don't like the pricing. And if that's the case, then that's something that the devs need to take a look at and decide, you know, what the best price for that stuff is. And maybe they've already taken a look and maybe they've decided that this is how they're going to make the most money, is for fewer people to buy them for a higher price. If that's the case, I mean, the game has to make money. So I'm with the devs on that. You know, it's a free game. There's no pay to win in the shop. And they're using just cosmetics to fund their game. So if they have to make those prices a little higher, and if that's how they're going to make the most money, then I'm kind of going to support them on that. Because it is important that the devs be able to get paid. Now, I'm not going to be happy if, like, their CEO starts making $6 million a year or something like that. That's unreasonable. But, you know, your dev team's working hard. Those fools need to get paid. They need to get raises every year. You know, they need all that stuff, so I'm with them on that. Gotta switch to a new world. Actually, I probably just won't go back up there because it seems like it seems like the wall is 3 now. And I feel like I kind of hit the wall. So I'm going to go farm some grow shrooms. And then we're going to go farm a couple of the securement units. Well, all of the securement units, not just a couple of them. We're going to go hit all the securement units. And then we're going to go probably farm butterflies. And then in 4 hours, we'll run the whole circuit again. And see if we can't get a whole bunch of shinies this time. Because I gotta get some shinies. I'm shiny poor. Picking some mushrooms. Got 5 in a row, so I don't think there's a cap. No kidding. That's interesting. Did you maybe get 5 in a row straddling a 4-hour reset, though? I know that you have to relog for the reset to take effect for the treasure chests, but it's possible that that's not true for the reset to affect your drop rate. So if you were straddling a 4-hour window, then you may have just been able to get 6 during that time. And I mean, I don't know for sure, right? I've only got one day worth of experience so far on the new system, and it just seemed like I was getting a lot of Digby boys. Got them in the last 30 minutes. Interesting. Maybe there isn't. It just seemed like I was getting a lot, and then I just straight up stopped getting them for a while. And I mean, I didn't let that go on for an extremely long period of time. But any idea why Phase 4 is so long? I just realized that Phase 4, more than a week long, unless I looked at it wrong. It is more than a week long. That is true. This dude's just leaving a level 5 gross room? What a jerk. It is. It's a week and 3 days. Phase 5 and 4 are both a week and 3 days. To make up for the fact that Phase 6 ends right away. And I don't really know. I guess to give you enough time to like farm with your controllers and stuff like that. Since most people are going to naturally be saving their controllers for the end game. I really don't know. Don't know why that decision was made. Yeah, I didn't realize that on Season 1. Yeah. It was the case in Season 1. Oh, come on. Still no shiny. You vibe me more than cursed. You know, I have gotten one shiny today. I got another shiny overgrown mushroom. Right out of my... out of one of my crop plots back at home. While I was picking up my farm today. Hey, there's one. What do we got? Just a regular old gross room. But gives us an increment there. And now we're back up to double digits. Doesn't count. How does that not count, Ayub? So we got over 100 controllers to use. Think I'm going to use them for mod farming mods for Season 3. I think that's the best plan, Charles. Yeah, plan on what build you're thinking about building in Season 3. And start working towards mods for that. That's kind of what I'm going to be doing too. I'm going to be looking into getting some better Fortress Warfare mods for my Black Panther. And go ham with the Black Panther next season. I do always get the gross room. That's true. And I have over 100 crops planted with mushrooms right now at my base. So I actually got 2 gross rooms today from my base. Especially since I disassembled all my Season 1 mods. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bummer. I don't care, Ayub. It counts. It's shiny. It counts. If the ones that I got from my base didn't count, then I would never get shinies. And then I would just be sad. I've been farming some mods in soloing Sigma hard and Fee hard. But I still have about 350 controllers. Dang, son. Oh, you got so many controllers. Don't forget too, y'all, and something that I need to be paying attention to, but it seems like the world events are broken right now. But the Chiron event drops those special mods, and there's now the possibility to get harder Chiron events that give even better mods. So doing your Chirons every day are going to be really, really important from this point forward. Especially doing the harder version of the Chiron, so that you can maybe get some purple mods with those special enhancements that you won't be able to get anywhere else. Did Power Surge Season 1, Unstoppable Bomber Season 2, not sure what to try Season 3. Honestly, I think... well, I'm going to be using my Black Panther for PvP for Season 3. But I don't know... I might be just going ahead and using the Bounce Sniper for my next PvE season. Okay, most of the mushrooms here I picked. I'm going to go back to the start over here. And then I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. So that these mushies can respawn. Or if I assume are not impacted by your special curse. Ah, okay. That makes sense, Ayub. And you're right. I think... because the only shiny I've gotten... I think the cats are not affected by my special curse either. Because I've gotten like 3 cats and like 5 overgrown shrooms. And the only other shiny I've gotten beside that, I've gotten 1 Digby Boy shiny and 1 Fetch-A-Lot Bunny shiny. That's it. Okay, give me just 1 minute, y'all. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Honestly, Ayub, I'm actually pretty okay with the fact that I never get any shinies. Because if I'd gotten a bunch of shinies, then I'd be really bored right now. Oh, hey, the disco challenge is up. Looks like maybe they fixed that problem they were having. I mean, shiny hunting is kind of the last thing I have left to do, so... And it's something that's really easy, that I can talk to you all a lot while I do. So I don't miss out on chat so much. And I think, you know, because I'm not, like, insanely good at this game, and so I can't really rest my stream on my skill as a player, then that interaction with my chat is really the most important part of my stream. And so doing stuff that's a little calmer and a little easier and doesn't require too terribly much focus is honestly, I just think better overall for the future of the channel. So I like it. I like getting to go do shiny farms and go do easy mod farms and stuff like that. One day I may end up just being a cozy game player. Maybe I'll just be streaming like, what's the cozy Farmville game? I don't even know what they're called, because I never play those games. But I mean, it might just end up being the better thing for me to play, so who knows? Who knows? Give the people what they want, right? Animal Crossing, Palia. Actually, both of those. I actually had a chance to play Palia. That game is not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, Palia is definitely a good chill game. But Animal Crossing was definitely the one I was talking about. Which I've never played. I've never once in my life played Animal Crossing. Khaleesi, I really appreciate all of the shinies and stuff that you've given me, but I don't really think I have anything worth it to give you in return. So please hang on to your shinies. They're not going to be valuable this season anymore because they're going to be so easy to get, but they are going to be extremely valuable like a year from now. Especially that Starry Night Butterfly has a really good bonus. So just hang on to that, because in a year you're going to want to trade it for something really good in the future. Make sure you keep it. Planet Zoo. You know, I've never played Planet Zoo either, Magnus. Give it a couple of months, but definitely not my cup of tea. I need quests, dungeons, slaughtering things. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of with you on that. I do need some sort of conflict in my game. Even if it's not super difficult conflict, I need an excuse to go be a murder hobo from time to time. Yo, I'm not getting any mushrooms. What is up? What is that? It's time to break out the bitch method. Just complain about not getting any mushrooms. How sad I am. Enshrouded was pretty fun, very unique. You know, I really want to play some Enshrouded at some point. I was really into Ark when Enshrouded came out. And so I never ended up playing it. Or at least I haven't yet. And what I might go ahead and do is just wait for them to maybe release like an update or a patch or a something. An expansion. And then maybe give it a shot. Because I play games so hardcore that it wouldn't be an issue for me to play through, you know, an entire base game and an expansion at the same time. If they ever put out a big expansion for it, I might go ahead and give it an old shot there. Another game that I've really kind of wanted to look into, and that I'm kind of hesitant to get started on because they're coming out with a new game, is No Man's Sky. But I'm just really looking forward to Light No Fire, and I don't really want to start No Man's Sky because I expect Light No Fire to be coming out hopefully in the next year or so. It's only a 1-to-1, so nothing special, just for collection. Well, I mean, like I said, you might have a chance to upgrade those in the future. And be able to use other deviations to upgrade them. So, I mean, seriously, I cannot understate how valuable those shiny deviations are going to be in the future. Because, I mean, look at how many deviations we have already. And we're going to be getting new deviations in the future. What is this? And we're going to be getting new deviations in the future. So they're just not going to be able to bring back the same shinies over and over and over again. And so, seriously, eventually this scenario is probably not going to exist anymore. And so that shiny deviation is just going to be completely unobtainable. And so it won't matter what level it's in. It's going to have huge value in the future, especially the combat deviations. So I wouldn't feel good at all about taking something like that from you. Because it's just going to be such a huge boon to your character and account in the future that would just be wrong. What are your thoughts on cargo scrambles? Not worth picking the flowers for Nissa's loot crates. Certainly you need enough to go get all of your controllers. And, you know, the mods and stuff in there are kind of interesting. So if you've got nothing else to do, then absolutely I think cargo scramble's great. But yeah, it's not necessarily my top priority, honestly. They did add Hollowed Halls update that added new area plus a dungeon crawler type thing. Yeah, I saw that. I'll probably just wait for the next update. Maybe I'll play it on stream. But I can't wait for Light No Fire to potentially come out. Okay, I am not getting any grow shrooms. What is this garbage? I think there might still be a cap. Saving my cargo scramble currency to get the bike skin. Yeah, I kind of wanted the bike skin, but that's too expensive. And I don't play cargo scramble nearly enough. I need to hydrate again. Where was my friend at who was yelling at me to hydrate earlier? Supposed to be reminding me, bud. What are you doing to me over here? You already hit your max from your garden, maybe? Maybe. But that's never been a thing before. Because I've gotten them out of the garden and then come over and picked them and got to hit my max. And I've only found one since I've been over here. And normally that was the old max. Has anybody else farmed a bunch of grow shrooms? Have you gotten like a lot of them back to back to back? For grow shrooms specifically? Oh. Bitch method works. Have you ever hit 3 shrooms from the garden and then still get more than one? No, I have not ever hit 3 shrooms from the garden. I've never hit more than 1 shroom from the garden, honestly. Oh no, that's not true. I did get 2. Gardening to me is still more efficient. Even got a blue one. Bubba, I hate you. I've gotten 2 of the overgrown, the toadstool ones from my garden. And I haven't gotten the blue one yet. I am really excited to get a blue mushroom. I like blue. It's my favorite color. I'm basic. the extra large from the cave you're in. Yeah, I've gotten one from in here too. Because I just get like all of the fertilizer mimetic helps. Does it really? I just got the fertilizer mimetic the other day. And so I've been planting tons of shrooms. I got 2 grow shrooms this morning. For a total of 3 because one of them had a yield fertilizer on it. But you don't have to use the legendary fertilizer to get 2 grow shrooms from a single pick. You just have to use yield fertilizer and you'll get 2. Yeah. Okay, well this is not going my way. So let's go ahead and abandon this. Then we'll go teleport around to the 4 cities I haven't gotten already. We'll get our securement units. And once we get our securement units done, we will go farm butterflies. Because who doesn't want to farm butterflies? I love butterflies. Butterflies are the best. Whoops. Hey look, it's a mushroom. Thick. A strange door. Don't forget to sharpen the hoop net for, yeah. We don't want to kill the butterflies, Magnus. We just want to capture the butterflies. Where are you at so I don't go to the same place as you, Deb? Are you over in Ricci? You know, I guess I should have also been looking for cats while I was doing this. Ah, here it is. Ooh, a space turner. Nice. Very nice. Or do the cats even spawn anymore? Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Now, someone was already running that one. I'm at Gaia Research. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go mess with this person over at Ricci then. They can kiss my butt. Looks like I'm not the only one farming kitty cats here. We were already on 6. Let's go to 7. Porque no kitty cat? Porque no kitty cat? It's a rah, sarah. Get that stupid song stuck in my head from that horror movie, or that horror show that I've been watching. I have to finish it tonight before I go to sleep so that there's some sort of resolution. Even though it's only finishing the season and we have, you know, another season coming. At least there will be a little bit of resolution, so maybe I'll actually be able to sleep tonight. Because I'm a little scaredy cat, let me tell you. From, yes. That is what that is. What is this? And it's horrifying. Ooh, a buzzy bee. Now I have another buzzy bee. Buzz, buzz. Do I like the buzzing of flies to him? It's Vigo. I mean, I doubt that we were going to get the same one. Or that I in any way impacted which one that other player was going to get. But it's nice to think. Maybe I juked him. Ah, there it is. It is on the roof. Alpha butterfly spawn now has a door. It does not want to open. Interesting. Hey. I got a new kitty cat. Increment that one because it was one of the ones that we're actually looking for. And Moonlit Jewels. This is the other one that I don't have. Nice. Nice. So we increment our shinies. And I've gotten a new shiny. Yay! Ooh, and it's a 3-5. Very happy. Very, very happy. I know my voice doesn't sound like it, but I'm ecstatic right now. That's super exciting. I love getting new shinies. Alright, now we just need to get some butterflies here. Perhaps, Cube, perhaps the curse has been lifted. Nothing would make me happier than to no longer be cursed with garbage RNG. That's my older brother's job. Oops, wrong food. This food. Oh no, don't drink the corn ale. No, I got rid of my effect. Stupid. I forget that the soups count as a hydration buff instead of a food buff. Don't say that, Dab. I I need you to be having super, super good luck so that my comparatively bad luck is also good.
Open fire now! Did you hear that? Who's there?
Well, no camper, but also no butterfly.
Open fire! Now!
We actually need to teleport back to my base real quick. If I can. 44 more seconds, okay. Because I gotta repair my motorbicycle. No butterflies at all?
I'm reloading!
Well, that's bad. I wonder if the open world spawns got broken.
We're under attack! Open fire now! Did you hear that?
Has anybody else been farming butterflies? Has anybody else gotten any good butterfly spawns? They ought to have removed open world spawns because they have to. I mean, that's only 5 every 4 hours though, Rabbit. I can get way more than that in the open world. Oh, they might have, not ought to have. Okay. Got it. Got it. I guess, I mean, Dev says he's gotten one, so I guess not, but that was my concern also. Or that they had made it something like you had to kill something or something like that to get them. Instead of just getting them for free. There's a couple of things for game news here. Find your Discord account. Don't care. Matters regarding abnormal drop rates for obtaining Fetch a Lot Buddy from shopping down Drake Casino. We've identified it and are working on a fix. Game files are corrupted. The game may fail to launch. Okay. Not that important there. Nothing important there. Just gotta keep on farming these butterflies. Are the deviant loot boxes in towns on the 4-hour reset? That's my understanding of it, Dab, yeah.
Open fire now! Is someone there?
But admittedly, my understanding of it is just anecdotal from what I've seen people saying. Hey, there's a butterfly. Increment. Five per day if you did the rounds once a day. That's 35 deviations a week, so if we did the runs similar to the way we do Blackfell, I could easily get 100 deviations a week without running a silo or a dungeon. That's true. But it's 100 of any deviation. I got the Moonlight Cat, Charles, out of one of my securement units in town. So I mean, there's how many deviations, Rabbit? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So there's 42. So even if you get... No, that's not the tuxedo. That's the Siamese, Charles. So even if you get every different type of deviation, you're only going to get 2 of them, 2 of each one a week. And then you take into account the level variations. But trying to get a good one isn't necessarily easy. So it's going to make it certainly a lot easier for everybody to get the shinies and to get all of the different types of deviations, which I think is a good thing. But I don't think it's going to make it so easy that you can just ignore open world farming and stuff like that. I mean, the average player, the casual player, is only going to do... I didn't even know you could get grapes, Bubba. Didn't even know you could get grapes. The average player is only going to be getting 1 try at the securement units a day. So that's only 5 extra a week, or 5 extra a day, which is only 35 extra a week if they play every day. But then, honestly, casual players don't really play every day. If this is something they do after week 5, it makes sense. But prior to that, it's just overkill. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. That's true, Magnus. You might be right there. Try putting them in your fermentation barrel, Bubba, and see what happens. Oh, well, never mind. Apparently they don't. It's possible it's something just not implemented yet, Bubba. Not counting contaminated crops, the only crops I've been able to put into barrel is wheat, corn, and cucumber. That is my experience as well. Also, you can put milk in there, but that's not a crop. Well, I guess it kind of is now because you can farm. I mean, wine makes sense. Cider for apples too. Yeah, absolutely. Give us some more alcoholic options. I'm into it. I like me a good cider. So could I get Rebecca in phase 1 if I'm lucky, or the Shadowhound in phase 1? Maybe a Nutcracker? Sure. But because you can already bring those things over from previous seasons, that's not really that big of a deal, is it?
Open fire! Now! Don't just stand around talking! Get in there!
I mean, I guess it means you don't necessarily need to bring those things over with you. And that kind of relieves the strain on your points. And you certainly want there to be some friction there. You know, you want people to have to make decisions. I honestly don't know, Rabbit. I assume it's going to be something that happens in every season. From now on, in all of the settlements. So it's, I mean, maybe they'll do it where you can only get things that are available based on the week that you're in or the phase that you're in. I mean, this is their first implementation of the system. So if something's wrong with it, I mean, we still have the opportunity to iterate. Oh, they haven't reset for you yet? That's interesting. So maybe you only get one a day. Maybe the reset timer is different, or maybe it's 12 hours. Have you logged out, Dab? Interesting. Well, that's just some stuff we'll have to keep checking on and see if we can nail down exactly what the timer is. Check on it every reset, see what happens. How long has it been since how many resets have you gone through since you first picked yours up, Dab?
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Who's there?
Okay. Stop getting in my way, buttface. Let's say it's phase 1 of Manibus and we never played before, so imagine it's July 9th. And I go to contaminate it, get a Rebecca. Wouldn't that be a little weird? It would be a little weird. And again, Rabbit, it's possible that they've set it up so that you can only get deviations that are from your phase. It's possible that they didn't think of that, and so right now you can get any deviation. And they may have to change that in the future. They may decide that that's not okay. Certainly, I mean, the first implementation of any mechanic isn't going to be perfect. So, I mean, we bring that up, put that in the Discord or something like that, ask that question, and we'll see if, you know, if that's a valid concern, if that's something that's already in the system. You know, are we going to be able to get end game deviations on the first week of things if we get lucky? And if so, will they fix that? It's certainly a valid concern, but again, I mean, this is the first implementation of the system, so things aren't exactly set in stone yet. If it's just one a day, then it's only 35 deviations a week, but no matter how many a week you get from those, still better to combine with silos and stuff for max level deviations. Sure. Well, and then you gotta think, most deviations that you get, the levels that you get, are based on the zone that you get them from. So you're likely not able to get tier 5s from anything but maybe like Chalk Hills and Red Sands. So, you know, you really only have two chances at really good deviations.
Open fire now!
Would be funny if they forgot to only implement PvE deviations on PvE servers. People got Mr. Wish. Ooh, that's interesting. That seems like a really big possibility, honestly, Charles. That you might be able to get that. That definitely seems like something they could have made a mistake on.
Did you hear that?
But if they did make that mistake, they'll fix it.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
Saw someone on PvP got the B, so I think it's possible. Yep. Yep, that's pretty funny. They're definitely gonna have to fix that. Well, then everybody better get on and get their containment units done before the fix happens. Just in case. Maybe you get a Mr. Wish or something. definitely got to try. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. AU, we're talking about some things that might be wrong with the containment units in towns. And it looks like you might be able to get PvE and PvP deviations on the wrong servers from the in-town contamination or containment units right now. So, I mean, they didn't try and take them away last time, Charles, so I'm sure they won't this time
I
either.
hope I'm mistaken.
It's not a big deal if you're able to get them, since you can already transfer them. So I doubt they would try and take them away.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
Que sera, sera.
Did you hear that?
I was watching somebody play PvP and they got a Buzzy Bee, so yeah, you've probably not been looked at. Yeah, it looks like that's true. I want to log in tonight, but I'll go check. Yeah, got to, AU. Got to. Gotta get them free containment units. Maybe get you a Mr. Wish or a Dr. Teddy on your PvE server. Buzzy Bee seems like a pretty common one. So that's probably going to be the one that happens most, is people on PvP servers are going to be getting Buzzy Bees. Which is hilarious. And also not really game breaking, so not really a big deal. Honestly, I don't even know why the Buzzy Bee is a PvP or PvE only. Doesn't really make a ton of sense to me. I can do Sigma for another 3 days at least. Been at it all day today. Nice. Me and Dad got Dr. Teddy last season, yeah.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Yeah, that was a pretty big deal for y'all. So what is the most common PvP only deviation? Probably Pup Buddy, honestly, Charles.
Open fire now! Did you hear that?
Lol. Because you didn't put a space between the period and Teddy, it thinks that you were posting a link. This bot is so stupid sometimes. Okay, please let me on my vehicle. Mr. Wish is the most desired because he proved bullseye. Yeah. Yeah, but he's not the most common. You're definitely most likely to get a Pup Buddy. I think Upper World Spawn would be on PvE, will help a lot with people completing Leah and Giant. That's a good point. What does Dr. Teddy and Pup Buddy do? Pup Buddy is the one that gives you the items you need to make the featherweight Whim Potion. so that you can carry more stuff, and Dr. Teddy heals and revives. Dr. Teddy's actually a really good deviation. Upper world spawn. Hang on. Did I bring one with me? No. Upper world spawn creates a crafting item that gives you a short period of immunity from damage. Yeah, I'm not sure why Pup Buddy and Buzzy Bee are exclusives. I missed the most important thing about Dr. Teddy. He's just so darn cute. That's true.
Is someone there?
That's true.
Did you hear that? I'm reloading! Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that?
Stop shooting me. Why are you always shooting me, you angry little pieces of crap? Do we need a cute deviation when we already have Mitsuko and cats, though? It's true, we do have kitty cats. They are adorable. But I want lots of cute deviations. Grumpy bulb. I haven't gotten a grumpy bulb yet. I need to plant more onions. Yeah, Charles, what's up? Yes, a turtle deviation, Magnus. Absolutely. To, like, increase your defense or give you temporary hit points or something like that. Or for a whim potion that gives you, like, bonus armor. Heck yeah. I'm into it. If you're going Fortress Warfare build, would you use Festering Gel or Dr. Teddy for even more survivability or something else? My Fortress Warfare build is not about the defensive aspects of Fortress Warfare. It's about the bonus shot damage that the sniper rifle gets on its first shot if you wait. Because most things, when you fire, take a second to ramp up, and you have to ramp them up by firing. The reason I want to use Fortress Warfare is because it ramps up by waiting, and then you go into Fortress Warfare and you get a huge bonus to your damage, and then you fire. Because the sniper rifle, you have to be scoped in for 3 seconds, and then you get your Fortress Warfare bonus. So what I want to do is play ambush in the PvP season, and I'm just going to be sitting around waiting to ambush things. So probably my biggest concern is going to be my ability to escape. So I will probably be looking for a deviation that will maybe help me escape better. Because after hitting an enemy, if they have allies and I can't take them down before they get to me, then my biggest concern is going to be fleeing. Wife used that sniper for a while. Wouldn't that combine well with that mod or whatever? That you get defense/damage for staying crouched for a bit? Yeah, the Bastille armor. Yeah, I will be taking ghoul cookies and transformation cookies and all kinds of stuff like that with me, Magnus. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll all be about stealthing and transforming and all that stuff. Which that's why I played that sniper rifle last season, because I thought there was going to be more open world PvP. And, you know, we already knew that there were stealth cloaks and cookies and all that stuff. So I thought I was going to get to play that style last PvP season, and I really didn't get to, because there just wasn't any open world PvP at all, really. So I am very excited for this upcoming PvP season. I think it is going to be a heck of a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm probably going to go with the Bastille as well, Magnus. Which means I have to buy it, but that's fine.
Don't just stand around talking. Get in there.
That's fine.
Did you hear that? Get on the defensive.
No more butterflies. Only got the one butterfly this run through. That's unfortunate. What in the heck? Guess we'll go over to Alpha Institute, see what's up over there. Where are you, Alpha Institute? There you are. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Not sure why I broke out the motorcycle. Not really necessary here.
Did you hear that?
A little faster, though. Oh.
I'm reloading.
Nice, Khaleesi. Thank you for the update there. So you just straight up can't get in here.
Someone cover my six. Quick.
What the crap? Is it telling me there's a person over here? Oh, there you are. This is interesting. Season 3 of From starts soon. Catch up so we can watch Party in DC. Yeah. Yeah, let's definitely do that. I need some people to watch it with me so I can, you know, sleep at night. Weird that you can't get into the Alpha Institute. Yeah, I remember, Khaleesi. What is going on here? What in the hell? Don't make no dang sense. I can stop being electrocuted now. I don't see any other way in. That's strange. Players in my server said that there's an entrance from downstairs, but I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, I assumed that there was another way in. It's interesting that they changed it. There's the silo. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely let me know, Spud. I'm gonna keep looking around. Because I am interested. No way down there. What about over here? Doesn't look like you can even get in there. No down over here. There was nothing back there. So I guess what I'm kind of looking for is just a downstairs in one of these buildings.
Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Or maybe everybody's just messing with us. That seems like a gamer thing to do. Why not mess with everybody else? Let them think that there's a way down still? Probably they lied. That's probably true, Spud. But honestly, still might be a chance. If it's not relatively close, then I'm just going to assume that they were lying. So I'm not going to like go all the way up to the top. Because certainly I don't think there's one there. Many players inside? Maybe. That seems unlikely. Because there are no other places in the game at all that are triggered in that way. And I didn't see anybody coming out of there, and it's not really a place that you need to spend lot of time in. And, I mean, the door's supposed to open. Right? Because it's got the ability to press it. Let's get this Void guy's inventory. Got a V2 access card from the Void guy. And a V2 access card from whatever that was. Just farm Alpha Silo now for Butterfly. It drops off the main boss, also drops a wide variety of other deviants. Voodoo Doll fetch a lot. I mean, yeah, we could do that. I want to farm these open world guys, though. They're much, much easier to deal with. Go follow this person. Maybe they know. Time to Farm Institute Research 73. Yeah, it might be. We'll have to see. I think they're just doing like I did and running around and seeing. Yeah, no, I didn't see any whispers over there either, Magnus. Where'd that person go? I don't know. Go back to base, repair my vehicle. Go see about some more butterflies. Get him, Nutcracker. Get him. What are you even shooting at, bud? What are you even shooting at? Isn't there a barn with a puzzle that you might have been... I don't know, Magnus. I don't know. I think it's probably been enough time that we can just go right back here, though. I had to remove all the nutcrackers from my purification tower. They kept destroying the purifier as soon as it started. What? That's stupid. Why would your nutcrackers attack your own purifier? How dumb. How dumb. Press the button. Press the button. That's really unfortunate, Charles. Nutcrackers are so cool. Yeah, apparently they also kill your animals. As far as I know, you can't shoot the animals anymore. They fixed that in a previous patch. Because I can't even just shoot my own animals anymore. So the nutcrackers shouldn't destroy them or shouldn't kill them anymore if they had been in the past. But you don't have to keep your animals totally covered anymore because people can't grief them. Which is good, because that was silly. Do they still though, Khaleesi? When was the last time you checked? Because you used to be able to shoot your animals and you can't anymore. And it was, I don't know, the beginning of the month when they fixed that. Whatever the kind of big update patch. Yeah, I think it was the beginning of the month is when they fixed that. Absolutely, Dab. Absolutely. A while ago, so it might have been fixed. Yeah, I think that problem has been solved. Which is good, because it was a pretty huge freaking problem. I mean, they were supposed to be there to help you defend your base, and then your turrets kill them, so you can't have turrets and animals defending your base? What kind of shenanigans is that?
Did you hear that?
Don't even make no dang
Open
sense.
fire now!
Get out of my way.
Don't just stand on that block and get in there!
I haven't even tried animal taming in Season 2. As far as I could tell, there really wasn't a reason to do it except maybe some small bonuses the animals gave. The pristine meats that you can get from the animals are absolutely worth it, Charles. The problem is that it's such a pain in the butt that you can't get enough of the pristine meats to actually have any value from it. It takes entirely too much time to raise animals for pristine meat, and then to not even definitely get one. I mean, you can only raise 6 a day. So, I mean, based on how many pristine meats I've gotten from the number of animals I've raised, out of 6, you're maybe going to get 2 pristine meats. So, for an hour a day, if you spend all day, every day raising animals, you can have your pristine meat bonus on for an hour a day. An hour and a half if you have kitchen bonuses. That's just not even worth. If you could raise like 20 animals and you only needed to feed them maybe twice a day, or there was some deviation that could auto feed them or something like that, then it'd be worth it. But as it stands now, it's just too much of a hassle for too little reward. Don't like it at all.
Did you hear that?
But is the pristine meat really worth it if everyone is really only using 2-3 food cess drinks? Yeah, Charles, because you can stack the food buffs. So, if you use the same food, but you use different ingredients, then you get all of the buffs from the different ingredients, even if you only get the food buff one time. So goats give 3%, or pristine goat meat gives 3% health regen per second when out of combat. And pristine bear meat gives plus 15% to health. So you could eat both of those foods at the same time if you made the same food just with different meats. And you could get both of those buffs. And that would be pretty huge. Going into like Leah Lab or something. And then you wouldn't necessarily need the crumbly bread. You could eat something else. And, I mean, we got different kinds of foods coming up next season as well, hopefully. So maybe we'll have something other than the crumbly bread, because the crumbly bread only does weapon damage. Which means if you're using a secondary effect for your primary damage, like Unstable Bomber, crumbly bread isn't actually all that useful. Because I don't think the weapon damage affects the Unstable Bomber explosion. And that leaves your food slot pretty much totally open. Or if you're using shrapnel, they used canned meat. And you could do a bunch of different canned meats. Because I think it gives, what, crit damage or something?
Did you hear that? Open fire now! Who's there? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Oops. No stam. Here, y'all deal with the wolf. I can't believe I'm not getting any butterflies. This is some BS. Where's my butterflies at? Give me more butterflies.
I hope I'm mistaken. Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Did you hear that?
Maybe I'll try Shrapnel Season 3 since the food is so much easier to get.
We're under attack.
And never expire. Yeah, that's kind of a big bonus there. Thankfully, at least you can put crumbly bread in the fridge for 9 days now.
Did you hear that?
Because not even being able to save it at all was kind of a big deal. At least you get 9 days now. Just got ourselves another butterfly though. Still no shiny, which is a little disappointing. I think that's the third butterfly I've gotten today because I got one from one of the securement units in one of the towns. You know, I don't know, Charles, about the portable fridge backpack. I don't ever carry that around. Probably should, though. Canned meat can also give you extra stamina or health. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Spud, with the pristine meats. Because you can stack that bonus. So if you had pristine bear, pristine goat, and pristine deer meat, you can get the stamina bonus, the health regen bonus, and the flat health bonus by eating 3 canned meats. Hey, Gemini, what's up? How are you today? And then, you know, that would make things like Leah Lab way easier, especially for soloing. What does this person think they're doing over here? Don't they know this is my farm? Don't they know this is my farm? Hey, there you go. Put a fridge on the pickup. Drive it around. I love it. I love it. Gemini, it goes decently. I've gotten 1 new shiny so far. I got the Siamese cat today. And I've also gotten another one of the overgrown mushrooms. The toadstool mushrooms. So that's cool. Charles, so baby animals can get traits that adult animals are not able to get. They can get like special, I forget what they call them, advanced traits, there you go. And the adult animals can't get those, so getting babies is definitely important. But I don't know how that's going to work with breeding in the future, because we are getting a breeding system. And obviously you can't breed baby animals. So I don't know if, when the breeding system comes out, if all of your animals that come from your breeding system are going to be babies. And if that's the case, then they'll have access to those special attributes. So what I would do right now is I would focus on getting S tiers of each of the, getting like breeding pairs of S tiers of each of the different animals. Maybe get like 2 or 3 pairs. And then wait for that breeding update to come out so that we can see what that's going to be. I've gotten 6 shiny Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, 2 Digbees, and a gel so far today. Jesus, Gemini. I hate you. I've only gotten 2. You're a monster, and you know it. If you're a monster and you know it, your name is Gemini. If you're a monster and you know it, your name is Gemini. What, are you already fighting in here? What's going on? Somebody is already fighting in here. Oh my goodness. There we go. I was getting up to 3 bunnies per tree earlier.
I'm reloading.
But yeah, no, that's not the way it is anymore. They fixed something with the Fetch-a-Lot bunnies. You can get random deviations after killing the last boss of silos. You get a frog, a cat, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that they did that with silos.
Did you hear that?
It definitely makes silos more fun to run. Whoops. Yeah, I got a Buzzy Bee and a Butterfly, and that's where I got my new Siamese cat from. So yeah, I'm really happy about a lot of the changes they made. And I'm still having a lot of trouble getting shinies. So I don't think it's gonna mess up everything about shinies. A moat full of crocodiles, absolutely. I'm into it. Can you say, you know, Flag? I don't think you can. But I haven't actually gone to check. So I don't know for sure. Has anybody seen a leopard since the new update? Also, Flag Runner, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see new names in the chat. At least I don't think I've seen your name. Pelicans on the roof. Why would you want pelicans?
Attack! We're under attack! Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there! Is someone there? Did you hear that?
Oop. Another butterfly. Increment that one more time. Still not a shiny butterfly. I believe that's my 4th butterfly today. Chalk Peak near Silo Sigma. Bubba, are you saying you found you were able to tame a jaguar there? My neighbor would probably want pelicans. They're weird like that. They have 20 paper dolls dancing on their roof. I mean, paper dolls are probably one of the best deviations in the game. So, I don't know why you're calling them weird. Leopards were in Chalk Peak area, but I have not been there since the update. Yeah, I've only seen like one leopard ever. I will get a butterfly today, Spud. I will get a butterfly today. Oh, you might need 20 of them, Gemini. You might need 20 of them. Just saying, you don't know anything about this person's life. Who are you to decide whether or not they need 20 paper dolls? See, what 20 paper dolls really says to me is I've got so much of everything that I don't need any other deviations. So I'm just gonna have a paper doll dance party. That's what that says to me. So really, they're just rolling in resources. I mean, I have 19 nutcrackers dancing on my roof. The only reason I don't have 20 is because I needed 1 unit for my combat deviation. See, you need to be like me. Just never use your combat deviation. And then have 20 nutcrackers. Oh my goodness. Please, butterflies. Please. I need you. 'Cause I want you. I need you. Got to have your child. Great God in heaven, you know I love you.
I'm reloading! Cover me!
If you used your combat deviation, you might have beaten the second boss of Leah yesterday. Probably not, Charles. Probably not. I don't think even a good deviation could have saved me. I'm just a trash can. Never seen the shiny butterfly. What's it do? There's 2 of them, Gemini. There's the Starry Night butterfly, and it gives 6% increased damage at night. And there is the blue butterfly that has text that makes absolutely no sense to anybody, and we have no idea what it does. But we farm it anyway, because it might be really good, but we don't know. I'm gonna get me one and I'm gonna do some testing. We're gonna find out what it does.
Fucking get in there! Did you hear that? Attack! Attack!
But I have also never seen the shiny butterfly Gemini. I've never gotten one. Need a better Shattered Maiden. Where do those even come from? A Shattered Maiden comes from the mists? No, that's the festering, or shoot, I don't know where the Shattered Maiden comes from. Anybody? Smoking Rabbit surely knows. It might have even been in his video about Mr. Mini Feaster. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember there. Clearing the cards. Ah, extraction. Okay. Got it. Got it. Extractions. Hey, ooh. A golden Digby boy. Come to me, golden Digby boy. Yay! I have another golden Digby boy. Then I increment that, so that's 3 shinies we've gotten today. Which is fan-freaking-tastic. Now I have 2 golden Digby boys. Do. I am so happy. Got a golden boy. 1 shiny every 5 deviations. Yeah, something like that. Which is way better than the 1 shiny every 10 plus deviations I was getting before. Way, way better. Those places where you put the blue card, yeah. Yeah, the extraction points. Cool, cool. Thanks, bud. Y'all didn't get to see it, but I did a little wiggle dance when I got my shiny just now. Just wiggle around in my seat. Because I'm a psycho, and that's what I do. What's this? This one's a 3/4, so this is a way better one. But that's fine. We have 2 golden shinies. Is there anybody in server 007 that doesn't have a golden Digby boy? Because I will give you this one. Thanks, Charles. Yes, you do get the party monkey in extraction too, Magnus. That is correct. Come to my PvE server and bring it to me. If I could, Charles, I would. If I could, I would. Sorry, my friend. They did something to fix some of the lag in town as well, though. Because I used to not be able to summon my bike right away like that. I used to have to walk all the way out of town and then summon my bike. So they've definitely done some optimization in the towns to try and mitigate some of the lag from all the people being here all the time. Do. Going after butterflies. At extraction 73. Man, today's a good day. They despawn the pickup trucks if they get too crowdy. Oh, do they? Nice. Nice. That still means that there's like this weird first come first serve thing going on in there. Did you get the battle pass? No, Gemini, I did not get the battle pass. I won't be spending any money on the game until I monetize my channels. And then I'll start spending money on the game. I do really want to get this battle pass though, but I don't think I'm going to monetize fast enough to do that, unfortunately. But I just kind of have to stick to that.
Who's there?
Hey, thanks for the offer, Spud. You all should be careful. I'm giving away a lot of my shinies because I just think that's kind of part of being a content creator, is giving away stuff. But be careful giving away your all shinies, because in the future, these shinies may not ever be available again, and you might end up having something really valuable there. So, you know, it's nice to share and give and do all that stuff, and absolutely do that. But, you know, if you have a really rare one, then hang on to it, because in future seasons, that's going to be really valuable to you. So just weigh that against, you know, giving things away to other people. And then, I mean, I'm all for it. Absolutely. Share away. I think that's wonderful. But just make sure that you understand what you're potentially giving away in the future. Right, like your pup buddy. I really love that so many of the people who are in this chat are so extremely giving with their stuff. And I think that's really, really great. And I think we have a really good community so far because of it. But let's not go overboard with that to the point that we actually harm ourselves, you know what I mean? I gotta admit, I never thought that I'd be telling a group of people to be less nice. I didn't think that was ever gonna be a thing. But thoughts on my previous comment. Oh, sorry. I really hope Season 3 they have new types of anomalies that don't match anything we have now. So you would have to use Shrapnel, Bullseye, Fortress Warfare, or bounce damage on them, or Fast Gunner. I'm pretty sure that that's gonna be sort of what happens, Charles, but something they mentioned. So let's take a look here at the Discord, because they mentioned something in the update that they gave out about the patch notes yesterday. Oh no, it was the dev talk. That's right. It was the dev talk. So let's go to date posted. Go. Let's go back up to the top of this. Seasonal combat environment optimizations. So same combat environment for all servers. In the future, only scenarios that have the same seasonal combat environment will be open at the same time. Cradle effects, prize pools, close encounters, and other content will be standardized between servers. This should prevent situations where players cannot join the same servers with their friends due to their weapon builds. So, this season we had 2 different sets of super anomalies, and people were getting upset about that because they weren't able to play with their friends because their builds didn't fit with what super anomaly was available. And so people were getting split up because they wanted to build certain builds. And so they said that they're going to be changing that in the future, where there's only going to be a single super anomaly type on any of the servers for any given scenario in the future, so that that doesn't happen anymore. So we're going to ultimately be having fewer, I think, super anomaly types overall, but it also means that different scenarios are going to be doing different anomaly types, I think. So like Manibus scenario might have one anomaly type, and the PvP scenario might have a different anomaly type, and then the new PvP scenario might have a different anomaly type, even than that. But within a single scenario, they're not going to do more than one anomaly type from now on. I feel like completely locking yourself into one build every season is very bad play. Definitely should have variety. I mean, the reason people do that is because they're just putting all of their resources into upgrading specific guns and stuff, because they want to have the most powerful version of their build. And it's just a different way to play than I think more casual players like myself tend to do, because I'm trying to unlock everything at maximum stars. But there is definitely a school of play out there that's just about, you know, every fragment that you get that is capable of going into a certain build goes into that build. And maybe you're not even unlocking some guns because you're spending all of the fragments that you get on upgrading other guns. And because of that, some people are finding themselves not able to transition to other builds until they've played enough seasons that they have the resources to have completely invested into another build. And it would absolutely feel bad if I invested all of my resources into just my Black Panther last season and I had no other really good build options available to me. Then I absolutely would have felt horrible coming into this season that was completely based around elemental damages. Like, that would have just been garbage. And only having one season to have built up, I wouldn't really have as many options. So I certainly understand where they're coming from, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad way to take it. The anomalies in general, I think, are a little kind of meh, because... Oop, there's another butterfly. Ooh, a level 5. Heck yeah. Give me that level 5 butterfly. What is up, nerds? Yeah, so I mean, I don't want those players to not be able to play the builds that they want to play. That doesn't seem right. Gotta increment the counter there. And let's go see if this is a 5-5 or a 5-3 or 5-3 with no traits, which is unfortunate. But we're going to keep it anyway, and honestly I might even use it because the butterfly is really good. Like, really good. I love the anomalies. They add something difficult to the game prior to mid-end game. And I agree. I think having sporadic difficult enemies is really good. But I don't like that those enemies are difficult because you need a certain type of weapon. I feel like there's maybe some other way. They sort of already did this, for example, with the walkers having multiple weak spots that you need to hit in order to drop them down to their knees. So if they amplified that a little bit and made it so that you couldn't kill them without hitting those weak spots or something like that, might be an okay idea. Or I don't know, but I think that having specific core effects of weapons be required throughout a season is kind of a really limiting way to set up your season. And I mean, there's some value in that too, because it makes people try different builds. Like, I'm using the Gulped Lore now, Yeah, Medic, it does seem like it has been pretty noticeable. I've gotten about 1 shiny per 5 deviations so far today. And definitely I'm getting a lot more deviations in general. Like I was able to get 3 Digby boys and 3 Fetch-a-Lot bunnies sort of back to back to back. So I'm getting a lot more stuff and a lot more shinies. And that's true too. I didn't realize for the longest time that when you cradle spec, and maybe we should go over that with everybody, but so right here I've got sniper rifles deal 100% damage to super anomaly regen. This means that my sniper rifle regular shots will actually hit regen enemies even though they're supposed to be immune. And then I've got the same thing for Void with my shotgun. So these definitely help mitigate a lot of that issue. But I honestly, I didn't know that for the longest time, and I actually don't think a lot of people are aware that that's how that works. I actually told people that that's not how that works. So I posted a screenshot of my 96 best ring gels with no shiny to Reddit. Guess I'll try at it again. Jeez, Medic. Your RNG is as bad as mine. That's awful. Hey, what's up, Lothar? The patch is doing pretty good. I'm really kind of liking it so far. I'm really waiting for the harder version of Chiron. I really want to see the hard version of Chiron drop. So, well, y'all can't see my world chat, so never mind. I was going to say keep your eyes open if you see that. But yeah, no, the patch is doing really well. I've been finding a lot more shinies today. I found some shinies that I don't normally get. Like I've gotten a 2nd gold Digby boy and a new Siamese cat today. So it's not just all grow shrooms. Wait, this thing says I've gotten 4 shinies today. I got the Siamese cat, I got the gold Digby boy, I got a grow shroom. The other one that I got. I was kind of watching you earlier. Did I see a deviant pop out of the tree? Yeah, Lothar. So that's the same for Digby's and grow shrooms now. So it seems like all the deviations that you used to get from harvesting materials, now when you harvest that material, you just have a chance for that deviation to pop out, and then you get it. So you still have to have your securement chance or whatever up in order to get those.
I hope I'm mistaken. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it was a good move. You know, the whole securement process is kind of a big part of the game. I mean, they show it off right in the beginning with part of the tutorial. So not having that be a thing for every single deviation was a little weird. And I'm pretty glad they changed it.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
Thanks to a good YouTuber, I have a hell of a farm now. So I'm rolling ingredients for soups. Good, good. Glad to hear that you got your farm rolling. Gardening in this game is so cool. I really, really enjoy it. I like that it doesn't require a ton of my time to be really effective. You know, I go in there, I spend maybe 30 or 45 minutes every day dealing with my crops, and then I just kind of carry on. Yo, TPG, what's up? How are you today? What do you mean thinking of stacking one side of it? Do you just mean doing like half of it with multiple levels and using like grow shrooms to harvest it or something? With half walls, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Good, glad I made it to the stream. Yeah, I'm glad you made it too. We left off a little early yesterday because I knew that the patch was coming out today. And normally I would have not streamed today, but with the patch coming out, I kind of felt like I needed to. But we just shiny farming our little booties off today. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I only remember 3 of the ones I've gotten today. But apparently I've gotten 4. I don't know, did I accidentally get 2 of the grow shrooms? I don't even know. Vendors are bugged for you? What's wrong with your vendors, Lothar? I know for sure I've gotten a Siamese cat, another gold Digby boy, and another overgrown shroom. The one with the toadstools. But I don't remember what the other one is. Or even if I've gotten another one, maybe I accidentally incremented wrong. I see the same list for everyone's vendor. Oh, you mean like vending machines? Not the NPCs? Unless I log. That's really weird. That's a really weird bug. I wonder why that's happening to your account. Oh, you're not on my server, are you, TPG? I'd give you this extra gold that I've got, but I don't think you're here. Very nice. Very nice. Are you in a war band? Have you participated in any wars or anything like that? Have you enjoyed that content at all? Oh, right, we go this way. I keep wanting to go downstairs. Stupid orb lightning. You suck.
Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Open fire! Now!
Yeah, for sure, for sure. On the day that happens, and we start switching servers, I'll be streaming while that's going on. And I'll be getting into the server like right away. So if people are watching the stream and I'll put out early what's going to be happening, then I'll just send out invites because I should have 5 invites. And I'll just make sure that anybody from the chat that wants to get in to the same server can. And we can make ourselves a little warband and go terrorize people. Should be fun. Should be fun. And yeah, like pup buddies and stuff are worth quite a bit on PvE servers. And that's only going to continue to be true. Yeah, I'll make sure you get one TPG. You've been here longer than a lot of other people. And I don't think we actually have that many people on NA that are going to want to be moving to a PvP server anyway, so. It's shocking how many of the people who watch my channel aren't from the United States. Only like 30% of my viewers are from the US. Speaking of OGs, you know who I haven't seen around in a while is Nerd Gamer. I think he's moving. But I haven't seen that fool in the chat in like over a week. New York, hey, alright. New York State or New York City? Because those might as well be two different places. Long Island, alright. Alright. I've always wanted to go catch a show on Broadway in New York. Well, I'm glad that missing my streams bums you out. That makes me feel good about myself. Oh, is Long Island very different from New York as well? Got it, got it. See, never been there. Don't know. Don't know anything about New York. It'd be cool to live there, though. Maybe. It would have been cool to live there when I was younger. I probably wouldn't enjoy anymore. I honestly probably wouldn't even enjoy visiting anymore. Too many people. And as I've gotten older, I just hate being around people anymore. So there's a very good chance that I will never actually go to New York. Such is the way of the world, Lothar. Even in my... I mean, I saw it pretty much all growing up. I grew up in a really small town, way down in southern New Mexico, about 45 minutes from the border. And, you know, there was basically nothing there when I first started growing up there. And now the city's bigger, and there's bigger, taller buildings, and, you know, just everything grows and grows and grows and grows. We keep making more people. Gotta have somewhere to put them. I'm not contributing to that, though. I'm not making any more people. dude just disappeared. That was really creepy. Really, really creepy. Oh, no, I'm not trying to go down here.
mistaken. Open fire! Now! You'll never hit me!
I think that's a camper right there. I think we've just hit our first one. Stupid campers. I hate them. I hate them all. They're getting in my way. I don't like it. Yes, Dab, that NPC was in T-pose and then went poof. That is absolutely what just happened. Alright, we're gonna teleport back up to our territory here. We're gonna fix our motorcycle. We're gonna go back to the Ricci spot to do some more butterfly farming. But first, I've got to use the restroom and get a little food in me. So if y'all give me about 2 or 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Wow, I go away for just a couple of minutes and we're just going in on spawn campers over here, okay? I see. I see. I mean, I don't disagree. They do stink. Which is why I prefer the term poopy heads. Oh, that's funny. That's good stuff, Lothar. We wouldn't want to anger the chatbot. At this point, I don't even have control over the chatbot anymore. It's just got a mind of its own. Does whatever it wants. Yells at whoever it wants. And I don't know how to stop it, so. Y'all are now just at the mercy of the chatbot. I actually have a question for those of you who are watching. When you all watch streams, do you normally maximize them? And this primarily goes for people who don't really chat. Because obviously if you're chatting, you have to keep the window minimized so that you can actually access the chat. But do you all ever maximize your windows? And so you lose the ability to see chat. And because of that, is having the chat on the actual game screen a positive? Or would it be more valuable for me to maybe find something else that can go down in that corner? Like I could put any notices or anything like that that I wanted to put down in that corner, because that's where the game chat is. And I want to cover up the game chat because people in there are pretty ridiculous sometimes, and I don't want it to be, you know, on my streams and stuff like that. So I always want to keep that covered, but I could put other stuff down there if having chat down there isn't actually of value. You watching full screen? Okay.
Attack! We're under attack!
So personally, it's on a second screen and not maxed. I usually have you on 2 screens, so good question. You mean like have chat on 1 screen and me on full screen, or you mean have me on a second screen and doing something else? You should see the Baron's chat Hunger Games. Holy heck. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. At most I go theater mode, so I still have chat. Chat on stream doesn't do anything for me. Okay. So the only response that I didn't really understand was Spud. When you said never, do you mean never take chat away, or you never use it? Yeah, that's what I would do too, Lothar, is I would watch on 1 screen and play on another. I have my office TV going with video, and I keep chat up on my iPad. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Interesting. Never watch a video in full screen. Okay, okay. I get it now, Spud. Okay. I'll probably take that away in the future then and put something else down there. I'll probably move my tracker down there, as well as... Yeah, Lothar, I think the new drop rates are pretty on point too. They're not so insane that, you know, they don't take any time, but they're not awful like they have been. Watching on your phone, Khaleesi? You know, honestly... you are the first person who's ever told me that. Do you watch portrait or do you watch vertical on your phone, Khaleesi? I mean, if you watch vertical on your phone, then honestly, my chat window probably isn't even there for you. That's another thing that I should consider is, are we still locked to 2 hours on the 3 noted base deviants? Lothar, it doesn't seem that way. I got 3 Digby boys earlier and 3 Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, but then I had a really hard time getting grow shrooms. And I was only able to get 1 grow shroom. So... Oh, so you don't even see, like, the chat or the tracker that I have on my screen, do you? That's weird, Khaleesi. That's super weird. I could never ever watch a stream on my phone. That would just destroy my life. I mean, I'm glad that you're here, but it would destroy my life. Couldn't do it. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. I know, the person that's always in my chat, Fluffy Sifu, who's also a streamer, does his streams specifically for vertical. And so if you watch it on a PC, it's super cut down and obnoxious. But I guess a lot of people watch streams on vertical because he said it helped him grow a whole lot. But I don't think I could ever do it. I don't think I could ever do it. Got another butterfly. Push that up there. Okay, apparently my living armor isn't gonna work. It'll work if I get a man. Beggars can't be choosers. I watch on my phone sometimes too. I mean, that's fair. If you're somewhere where you just can't be doing anything else. I guess I forget that I spend 100% of my day sitting at my PC and most people don't. In a few simulcast the formats. Lothar, that is probably something I will do in the future. There is... there's a plugin for OBS that allows you to put out multiple data streams at a single time. And to do stuff like that, like to stream to vertical for TikTok and stuff like that. So probably fairly far into the future, that will be something I will be looking into. Because definitely that is a good idea. Just to be able to try and pull in, you know, users of all different types and make the experience as nice as possible for as many people as possible.